I'm the one you want.
Buenos días.
Well, look who's here.
Go on! Again! I can take it!
All right, failers. Hope you're all having a good day. There we are, loading Price of Loyalty, day 8, or map 8, day 155. Holy fucking shit balls. We're at the end of a week, it looks like, or beginning of a week. We only have 1,000, well, I think it was 1,300-ish bone dragons to do. And Eben Fadlin doesn't get to win. Eben Fadlin does not get to win. Part of the reason why I added that sound is because we need to go again. We need to remember what Barden taught us.
Go on! Again! I can take it!
We can take it, you guys. We can do it. It might take us a few hours, so strap in, get comfortable, be prepared to kill bone dragons for a couple hours. Maybe we could do it really fast. I don't. We found another way. Basically, we just need to cross. There's going to be a threshold, right? We found out that, like, instead of making it the most mana efficient, because I don't even get to throw popcorn at the screen. Yeah. So I need your support, first of all, to throw popcorn at the screen. But second, we're going to cross a moment where we can buy enough troops to actually...
I need your help!
...fight the bone dragons. When that is that 500 bone dragons? Is that 800 bone dragons? Is that 200 bone dragons? I don't know. But I think we decided last time that the mana efficiency doesn't matter. Saving spell points doesn't matter. We've got her locked into... She's stuck in like a loop. So I mean, if she breaks the loop, then that sucks, but we teleport to Avone. And then we're doing Dimension Door right here, and then ending the day. I should put him to sleep. And then she teleports onto us. Do, 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 do. And then she runs through the portal and then teleports back. Yeah. She's just stuck in that loop. Only 1,200 left? Okay, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. And then also this way, we just can't do this on day 7, but this way we... When I did that big attack for 160 or something? Yeah, probably. But that chain lightning killed 6. We just can't do this on day 7 is what I meant to say. Crotto level 1. Crotto. I haven't even visited the Artesian Spring this level. Oh, Chain Lightning also increases that. I was gonna say the one dwarf is standing there like this.
Go on! Again! I can take it!
But I figured, like, I actually learned, maybe, I think I was too tired last time. The chain lightning actually doubles the bone dragon kills. I think last week I was just doing lightning bolt. Lightning bolt and elemental storm. But elemental storm does 575. Wait, can I paralyze lock them? Does that do it? No, I can't paralyze lock them because they'll break out of Or does paralyze... Okay, that's something we probably want to experiment with, right? Paralyze skips their turn, doesn't it? Or can I not I can't paralyze undead. That's the catch. Okay. I think I'm relearning stuff. I was in delirious mode last time. We went 8 hours on this. Also, if you guys didn't see what I put in the Discord, like, I checked, we found these bone dragons at hour 5 of this map. So that means we already sunk 3 hours into killing the rest of his army and a bunch of bone dragons. We were doing that for 3 hours straight. Did we check the anti-undead spell damage? Yes. It's less than the elemental stuff. It's like 440. Yeah, 460 for Holy Word and Holy Shout. As best I can tell, Chain Lightning is the next best thing to Armageddon, but we can't do Armageddon. Meteor Shower is 575. Elemental Storm is 575. Cold Ray is 460. We have Water Elemental and Earth Elemental. Chain is 920. Lightning Bolt is 575. Yeah, I got in a habit of just doing Lightning Bolt last time, but I think Chain Lightning is the way to go. It seems to be 6 bone dragons per. Nice, that even restores it. Oh, hell yeah. Will this still kill 6? It'll kill 8, right? Yeah, that kills 8, doing it that way. And then day 7, we just pull her out of the castle here. Boom, 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 boom. If she's making different stacks, wouldn't Holy Word be better? That I don't know. That's what I was testing, because at that point, Elemental Storm would be better. Because that would hit... Well, Holy Word, Elemental Storm might kill one more dragon in the main stack. But that's what we tested right now. We saw that... we saw that Chain lightning killed 8 of them when they're split into stacks. So hopefully she splits the stacks again and I see how much more elemental storm does here. Oh, she's pulling out the rampart army. We gotta wait to see. Although even then, my biggest problem is the main stack, right? When I just want to keep hitting the main stack. Because I'm always going to kill 6 dragons on that. The other stuff doesn't really matter. I would just like to say to the general public out there, of the millions of viewers I have here at twitch.tv/Karen4, also at youtube.com/Karen4, anyone who's wanted to finish the F Heroes 2 version of this map, this is how you do it. If I can just say F Heroes 2, and this map and maybe some others could have really used a pass for the F Heroes 2 improvements. I did look it up, by the way. I looked up other people doing... I found 1 or 2 other videos of people doing this map, and this is an F Heroes 2 thing. When they got down here, all those different heroes that were standing down here, they're supposed to have like 100 bone dragons here, 200 bone dragons there, just like Jadalers was saying. You know, it's supposed to be sort of like a fight to clear this necromancer stronghold. And it's much easier to do if you have a strong army and strong heroes with like the Titans or the Crusaders or something like that. It's much more feasible once you get down here to actually fight them. Combining them all into one Omega stack like this is an F Heroes 2 idiosyncrasy, and something I'm suffering for. It really does. See, that's the problem. I'm hoping there are no other maps like this, though I don't know what terror awaits me in the future maps. I really want to do the other 3 campaigns. Like, I don't want to come this far to quit now. If only to avoid Ezlis just relentlessly mocking me. Just making fun of me. Every day in my DMs, just like, Karen4, you're such a baby. Karen4, I hate you. Karen4, you suck. Like, he already does that. And I want to avoid more of that. Ezlis is just a bully, nonstop. Oh, thank goodness, Jadalers. This is the last map of this part of the campaign. This campaign is, well, 4 separate campaigns, I guess. It's the Price of Loyalty DLC is the overall, and then there are 4 sections to the Price of Loyalty. This is the end of the first section. Yeah, this is the finale. And like I said, like Jadalers told us, like this whole campaign, the whole story was that we're supposed to be clearing out a cove of necromancers. And the Cove of Necromancers, you're supposed to get down here and be like, oh my gosh, everybody has like 100 bone dragons or 200 bone dragons. And no, let's all put 1,700 of them all together on one hero. So the price of loyalty was about 1,700 bone dragons. Are you saying as this like they put out this campaign to like bide time between this game and Heroes 3? Yeah, I'm not trying to like harp on the actual F Heroes 2 devs. I get what they were doing, like, because I think in the cursory, I haven't tried to like research any of these campaigns, but in the cursory stuff I've looked at, people have said that, oh, the Heroes 2 campaigns get a little too easy, especially in the DLC, because there are ghost dwellings you can use and abuse. But F Heroes 2, like, sort, you know, first of all, gave me all these quality of life features, like higher resolution and easier to run and all that stuff. And then, like, at a first glance, they're like, okay, let's make the AI act more like players, where they're going to actually combine their heroes or combine their strongest armies into one hero, because that's a fairer challenge, and that's more like, oh, you know, that's a harder fight, rather than steamrolling anything. But I would say this game, this map, and the map to the island one really suffer for both of those, making them nearly impossible. That's funny, Eslis. You'll be playing this map till the next game was released. I can still do one more, right? I could just visit the spring. Drink from the magic. I'm gonna power game that. I don't want plague. I can load the autosave, right? Yeah, there we go. Whew. Okay, how much can I buy before the plague eats my lunch? Fake fun fact, the Gamer Heroes Might and Magic quest for the Dragonbone Staff. They made the Dragonbone Staff from the bones of these bone dragons slain in this campaign. Whoa! That is a fun fact. My brother recently tried to stream another speedrun of Heroes of Might and Magic quest for the Dragonbone Staff. For those who haven't played, maybe one of the greatest Heroes of Might and Magic games ever. The quest for the Dragonbone Staff is basically, it's like a single campaign of this game, where the as you can imagine, the whole idea is to find the artifact, the Dragonbone Staff, and you have to find the pieces of the map to open it. And as he was finding pieces of the map, the game glitched, and there was no map, so he could not find the Dragonbone Staff. Orcs, Pikmin. Never upgraded the blacksmith here. Heroes of false advertisement, that's right. Here, actually. I'll move these people to their proper area. He was too fast for the map, he sure was. Plague doesn't kill the people just hanging out in town, right? It'll just be 1,500 bone dragons. Yeah, it actually is great news. You're right. Mentioned door to Sherman. Also, why are the undead affected by the plague? What is that?
My scythe. I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be.
My scythe. A bone. My bone. I like to keep it where my heart used to be. I have 28 titans. 39 steel golems. I'm gonna try a risky maneuver this coming up week. Basically out of money that I can get sell everything. Erto bisabe. I feel like you only care about turn-based strategy games when you are learning them. Yeah, all of these are full of stuff, but I'm just going to lose them in the plague. Never want to see another bone dragon in my life. Oh, shit. Oh no, I forgot about the 18 titans here. Ah, I definitely want those. But I guess not enough to... It doesn't matter. I don't... Yeah, losing the 18 titans suck, but I have a million other things. That's fine. So we're about to hit the plague. There it is. There's still 9 more titans here. That's fine. Alright, to Roscommon. Alright, go to Weddington. It is indeed, Eslis. Oh. Is there room in Green Room? Oh, there is, okay. Alright, what I wanted to do actually was go in with this Weddington army. Yeah, I picked everything up. So, we've obviously got quite a few units here with the Weddington army. That will go probably take out more than 6 bone dragons, which will be nice. So, portal to a bone. Weddington strikes back. We even stopped by the spring early. Oh, I don't have enough movement points. I think she'll attack. Nope. She doesn't want to attack. Which means we'll attack. Like lambs to the bone dragon. Beep, beep. Alright, I think we supplement this group with... What are stronger, water elementals or earth elementals? Start with water. There's the anti-magic. You know, an ex-pro MOBA player who couldn't stop telling others to kill themselves, so he started resorting to acronyms. What, just saying KYS or something? That's crazy. Oh, keep your sanity, I get you. Oops, I didn't. You may only summon one type of elemental per combat, but I picked the wrong one. I can't believe people in the lauded MOBA genre would do something so crass.
Surely you can do better.
Surely you can do better. think if I just have my Phoenix hang out near Ibn Fadlin, we could just hang out, be friends. Dude, there's a rainbow over this match. That's crazy. With my Phoenix hanging out. If I summon the water elemental, does he just kill it? I think he just kills it. Risky maneuver. Okay. Spell points are at 43. I suggest running as well. I hope I don't regret that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Now he's just, well... No, he's inside the castle. He's going to regenerate spell points. If there was some way where I could just get her spell points down, I bet you we could kill these things with the Titans. Yeah, I didn't know how good water elementals were, and in fact, I don't even have fire elementals. I have earth and water, but I even think earth is better here.
Break yourselves upon
the guilt of my body. Come with me, 29 war trolls. I think she leveled up. Oh, she got a bunch of skeletons off that. Beer, beer. Barrel, barrel, bigger barrel, 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 barrel. Barrel, barrel, bigger barrel, barrel. There's Joe Joshlios. Elindrilos. No, my villages just got hit by a plague. And even at my height, like even I did last week when I was playing this in our initial run, at one point I did pull what did we get, like 115 or something bone dragons out of all my necromancer towns. We did use it to kill like 100 or 200 something of this stack, but you know, still we've got 1,700 of them to work through. He just ran at me. Oh look, we get to see if elemental storm is better. 1, 2, 3, 4. So last time we did chain lightning, which killed 6 of these, and then 7 and 8. So we killed 8 with chain lightning. And if we elemental in the storm, we surrender. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We killed 7. So chain lightning still is a little better, hitting the main stack with it. Oh, shit. That broke her little AI loop there. I should have bought out this town. Oh, yeah. The bone dragons needed luck. The 1,000 bone dragons needed luck on those 49 peasants. Who's that? Oh! Oh, never mind. Whew. I thought she... For some reason, I thought she recruited my hero. My Hero Academia. Now I just gotta go around and do cleanup. How did my one Phoenix lose to these? Also, yeah, give me your Phoenixes. So you can't buy them. I think this is a town that I missed when I was gonna fight that big army. Why is Rialdo so strong? He must have been somebody they had on the map before. Let's mass slow this. I don't think Shackles exists in this game. Ah, I see. She bought out everything here. I agree, Jaddlers. I was talking at the beginning of the stream, we're going to hit a point where, like, we're going to have enough army to buy out to kill these things. In a more regular way. I wish you would leave little chunks of Bone Dragon around. Report me to Erlequin. I mean, if I could slow her, this would be a lot different. I can't, just because she has anti-magic. Anti-magic is the problem. Over to Volcania. Anti-magic is indeed on her side. There's Botswana. Oh, he does have an army. But he can't town portal. He's advanced wisdom. Doesn't one of these towns know town portal? Which one knows town portal? There's town gate. It's town portal's level 5? Beep boo, bubble beep. Points are low. Bone, take those with me. I'll just go recuperate in Erliquin. Instead of doing a chain lightning round on him. Recuperation. Yep, she just goes and hides back in the town. Portal into Avonironi. I only have one gem mine? I guess. Didn't capture anything, did they? Oh, there's an ore mine I don't have. Let me scoop that real quick. $17. Uh-oh. I might actually die to this. Whoops. Oh, shit. Oh, I have high enough defense. I wasn't scared. You guys were scared. Didn't even attack me that turn. happening? Not attacking me anymore? What, do I not smell good? Go on, hit me. I can take it. Hit me harder. Oh yeah, she's back up to spell point. See, the spell point thing is a problem. If I could just like keep her slowed permanently, that'd be good. Rude. Let's go to not Pig's Eye, but Border Oaks. Anti-magic is like 10. It's not very many. It's 7. I would have to get her to 0 mana and then have her not inside of a castle. She does tend to spam like Resurrection, which is, you know, heavy, but still, it's like almost nothing. Yeah. It's a little different in this one. These guys away. Just kind of gathering up. So I have all of these at a glance. Border Oaks, followed by Avon. There's a couple birds there. All right, 2 of own. Drink from the reservoir. This shouldn't hit my rocks, right? Chain lightning. Nope, hit them. And then surrendering as easy as goblin pie. There's Ranlu, the level 21 necromancer. What a boss. Just so he can't get him, I'm gonna recruit him. With his estates. Expert necromancy +1. Ask Archibald to give us an anti-magic scroll? I wish. Oh, wait, I didn't go take back that town up here, did I? No, he bought it all out. It's my town. Back to Volcania. Here's another sulfur mine that I should take from me. And save so I don't get mollywopped by these unicorns. Do they all have necromancer shrines? Oh. Looks like the AI didn't really build them. Yeah, a bunch of them don't have them. Most of them don't have them. The AI decided not to build them. That's why it said +1. The AI doesn't see any value in necromancy. Yeah, let's see. There's the shrine. For science, necromancy, expert, +3. Look, there it is. It does indeed stack. Oh, I didn't need to restart. Oh, he surrenders and gives me money. You know, there are actually a lot of creatures on the map. I wonder how long it would take Ranlu to go around and gather them all up with like 120% necromancy. Just for that skeleton stack to then also get one shot by the dragons. Brr, brr, brr. Addle. Nay. Nay. Yes, we're like a battle or two away from that. There's Falagar, level 3. Falagar. And then Avon. Let's see, does she attack me this time, or is she still in the mood to not attack me? She's still in the mood to not attack me. I don't know what this is. Boom 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 boom. I was having a good time, like, with skipping days to get my money up faster. $10-10. Literally 2 more rounds. And we'll be under 1,000 bone dragons. We're only an hour in. I think we're at a pace of about 200 bone dragons an hour, but it's getting faster. The less of them there are, the more we can do. The time is now measured by bone dragons. It really is. I'll be there in 50 bone dragons. It's like that meme you sent me about the, oh, look at the time for my turn in Divinity Original Sin 2. Would you look at what time it is? It's bone dragon o'clock. Here it is, boys. Are you ready? Are you ready to get through this, get rid of this 1K symbol? Oh, baby. That feels good. 998, huh? That's a big one. Then we're back here to rest. That one-turn strategy game, yeah. Oh, look at this peasant stack right here. Look, 1,000 more peasants. Maybe we actually get Ranlu over here to kill these peasants. Hang on. Ranlu, what are you doing right now? What are you doing with your life? There's Town Gate. Which one has Town Portal? Dimension
3
Door.
years have passed while Falagar imparted what knowledge he could to train you in your chosen professions.
But the time came at last when he could teach you no more. Hold the 6-7, yep. It's 80%. He's up to 80% necromancy. I'm out of crystals. And keep resurrecting my titans. my True Resurrect is weaker than I think you think. Especially since the Bone Dragons are still just going to one-shot them over and over. But don't get me wrong, all of these are viable strategies, but it all amounts to how can we kill more Bone Dragons? Here's another one we don't have. I think if we take that town back, the problem is Ranlu needs town port. I have to manually get him off this island, which is what sucks. So we'll just continue working over here. But I would like to see how many. There you go. We take this back. He legitimately has 100% necromancy skill. Everything he kills, we get skeletons out of it. So if we can just saddle him up with a boatload of bone dragons. He's 100% a necromancer. Like, you think he's not a necromancer? He is 100% a necromancer. I mean, going around and killing, like, these vampires and stuff isn't very efficient. But these peasants... Oh, baby, these peasants. That's almost 2,000 skeletons right there. I mean, that's got to be something, right? And I mean, there is a lot of unicorns around here. I wish I could get skeletal horses. Wouldn't that be cool? I think that's how these peasants ended up like this. I think that's why there's this many peasants. These guys have been sitting here for a long time. I also think, yeah, it's probably been Week of the Peasant a couple times that has really grown these things. Till Plague, that's true. Which one of my towns has town portal? It's this one. I gotta make it to Avon. And there's no way for me to teach spells to another person, right? %, that necromancer. Oops. I'm out of movement points. Him go over there, try to pick him up some. These damn bone dragons. There's another sawmill I didn't pick back up. Thanks for having me for this interview. It feels really great seeing less than 1,000 bone dragons. Something I never thought I'd see in my life ever again. Aerial. 49. 30, 39. You don't get to surrender. Retreat in shame. Oh. Why did she have that? I didn't realize I didn't have that. I mean, that makes my resurrect that much stronger. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you very much. Hey, I'm gonna be able to kill more bone dragons this way. Well, 3 is better than 1. Uh-oh, this is problematic. Oh, fuck. I just fucked up again. I need spell points. So I should have gone to this magic well. Can load the autosave, right? Which is like the same thing. Actually, if I just town portal away, then she doesn't kill me and I get my spell points back. That's all I need. Burr, 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 burr. Hey, the Dogfather. Welcome in. Good morning. Here.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. We are in the middle of the bone dragon slaying extravaganza. All right, 2 Volcania. Well, then you've come to the right place. Still gives our boy Ranlu 100%. All 19 of the unicorns will join your army for 9,500 gold? No. I'd rather have 19 skeletons. Back to Volcania. Dimension all over the doors. Ibn Fadlin is probably just going to come attack us here, which is okay. Actually, I should just attack her. Do one more round here. Chain lightning retreat. Ergon and Sarrakin. All right. Yeah, he has max navigation too, so we should be able to sail over here pretty quick. Portal to Forder Oaks. Buy all those. Oops. More gems. There's no room in this garrison. Those are my only 2, 3, right? I think they are. Order oaks to Avone to Green Root. Buy that out. Let them hang out there. Back to Avone. Do one round of the shot and then hit the spring. There it is. She's back in the loop. That's the whole way. He is zooming. Can't believe it's soon gonna be over, I know. It's almost Jover. I wish I could manually rearrange. Like, I wish I could drag these up and down for which towns were in order here. It was really close. Gosh. It would have been such a good sign, you know, if the good amount of gold showed up there. I should probably get these stables, right? Grab that. And then probably just sit here for the day. Hope that works. Bountiful, delicious spring. Wonder if she tries to town portal over and hit Ranlu. Very unfortunate if she did. Don't hit Ranlu, please. Son of a bitch. Shouldn't have brought all those dragons. That's fine. But now Ranlu knows Town Portal. And go, like, over here or something. Pick up those 10 dragons and the vampire lords. Maybe even just the Vampire Lords. 95 Vampire Lords will kill all those peasants, right? Portal to Dragon Tooth. Oh, there's 1,000 more peasants hidden right there. Okay, then go to Blackburn. He needs to recharge, but be okay. There's probably a bunch of archers in that archer house as well. Actually, have her teleport around and grab up all these vampires. Rotten birch into black oak. Fetid elm. Fetid elm and then wormed ash. We're out of money. We must still have more in here in Pig's Eye. They're just sitting there in Pig's Eye. I bought them. We bought out, and this is Dragon's Tooth, right? Dragon Tooth, Pig's Eye, South Mill. South Mill's the last one. Burn. There you go. Have 381 vampire lords. There can't be that many vampire covens, right? Why do they have that many lords? Oh, and then I can give him the Spade of Necromancy. Do I have anything else that increases Necromancy? Blackbird singing in the dead of night. I think he hit the cap. He said no cap. We're at the necromancy cap. Because his skill didn't increase past 100%. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? You wouldn't be able to conjure bodies from nothing. Necro time. I forgot about these 5 vampire lords here, but doesn't matter. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Kills one, that kills one. There we go, that's one dead. Killed 2, I did it. Oh, there's no Mage's Guild here. He didn't regenerate his spell points. Shoot. That's okay. Should still be able to try it, right? I mean, 381 vampire lords versus 1,000 plus peasants. There we go. I actually want to see this. I don't want to just like... I want to see the culling. Oh, we're doing almost up to 6,400 damage. Each peasant can kill 2. Each stack can kill 2. Yeah, the Titans would have worked as well, you're right. Oh, nice. Just a slick little 1700 skeletons. Don't mind if I do. Just like real quick, just like a little bit, you know? Volcania. Yeah, 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 yeah. Are we almost halfway? What's half of 1700? Is that 850? 850, right? We're almost halfway. Yeah, there were 56 archers in there. Just gotta go to Volcania. Actually, we'll hit and run here. Bum, 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 bum. Bone drag, bone dragon. Bone drag, bone dragon. If I stay there to defend that. Actually, probably don't want to. So I can start the next week on the stables. Probably want to come out right here. There we go. Increased orc growth. have him hang out here for a turn so he can get his spell points back. And then town portal next turn. Diddle-diddle-doo. Sure is. Go to Volcania. But I mean, isn't that a lot of skeletons too? Got skelly boys for days. For 10 seconds, more like. And then Avon and Forter Oaks, I guess. Avon, Forter Oaks. Give me my titans. $309 steel golems. That's pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. Can't afford the last Titan. There he is. He's doing it again. Excuse me. Oops. That's the wrong target. No! That's a misclick of the century. You cast View Hero? What is that? Identify hero. Look how much stronger she is. Look at all the stats and everything. Oh no. Chain lightning and then surrender, not click near there. My fist is time for your face. Oh!
You will suffer greatly!
Will I? For Dragonage 2? Electric Boogaloo? I must suffer through Dragon Age 2. Well, high five, Eslis. Thank you very much for the suggestion. I will get it downloaded, and we'll start on it very soon. Sorry, the purchase of your game. Sorry, yes, actually we should call it your command. Citrus overflow. Okay. We got her in, I think we got her in the right loop again. Ooh. Ooh. Town portal to green route. So you can learn all this delicious stuff. All 1,301 of these peasants will join your army for 26,000 gold. Not on your life. 1,301 skeletons. 2,557 cubic feet of oranges. Ooh, look, those vampires are bigger. All of the vampire stacks are bigger. Ooh. That might make it a worthwhile journey. I don't know. We're hitting diminishing returns with all these skeletons. Hitting some of these big stacks might be okay. We're out of movement. Oh, you're right. With his diplomacy, we could buy all these vampires. Okay. Feels expensive, but should be fine. Let's buy this last Titan just so we don't forget. Maybe we could do some math here. All right. Bone dragons have 150 health apiece. There are 876 left. 876 bone dragons. Now math is all revolving around bone dragons. Times 150 equals 131,000. We have to do 131,000 more damage to get rid of this stack. Now, this is 4,800 undead. Or 4,834 skeletons will do times 2.2.5. They're going to do about 12,000 damage in a single swing. So we just have to make these peasants swing. What's 131,000 divided by 12,000? Oops. 12,000. We have to hit them 10 to 11 turns, but that obviously doesn't count our attack skill or anything. Now these vampires, they do an average of 6 damage. 381 times 6. That's way less than the skeletons. It's only 2,200 or so. Well, wasn't as exciting. There's still a lot of bone dragon health. Alright, this still works though. Advance a few days and delete some more dragons. That means since I'm doing about 1,000 damage a turn, I would only have to do this chain lightning for 131 more turns. Okay. That's not that many, right? Alright, can he afford these vampires? Diplomacy for 64,000 gold, he can. Then you town portal to Dragon Tube. He has to upgrade him, but still. I wonder how many vampire lords I would need to be able to regenerate off of the bone dragons. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, another dimension door here. There's 500. Take 5 more. We got a lot of vampires everywhere, but it's like 64,000 to get each of them in the army. I don't see any other peasant stacks. I just actually have to... portal a couple places to learn the spells here. One's animate dead. So maybe Corixton. Excuse me. This has been the Dragon's Tooth. Workston and Weed Patch for him. Oh, she's more of all this stuff. Got it. It says Ranlu's my strongest hero. Oh, probably because she's not in my army. That would make sense. Does it still say that? Yeah, because she only has one Phoenix. Quinn. Cubic feet sounds like a modern Spanish. We're down to like 860 or so. Skeletons to fight it all. There. Oh man. UL 81094, I guess. But yeah, we're at 850. This is exactly the halfway point. But yeah, I agree with you. I think we're gonna hit a. We're almost to that critical mass point that I was talking about. Where's the other Xanadu? Oh, right there. We have him go to Roscommon. So he can get the stables next week. go one more hit and run. Boom, 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 boom. So got 260 spell points. He's gonna go take that. Oh no, he just goes back. Look for the butterfly. The lightning burnt bones. That's right. And have him go to Porter Oaks. Porter Oaks. Oh, I left all my guys. Okay. I left all my skeletons back there, but that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. So you're gonna go to Porter Oaks yourself. Oh, there is a Blackburn right there. It's our one lowly castle town. Grab up all these boars. Roll through Roscommon. Roscommon. Oh, I forgot undead don't get bonus morale. I was like, why is his morale normal when everything else is great? But that's because undead don't get that. Oh, I could have done one round of the Dimension Door thing. I thought I was out of movement, but could have gone to a bone. Okay. I'm gonna go attack. Nope, do not. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, Portal to Vertigo. This does have a Mage's Guild, so we can restore our spell points. Oops. About to hit day 200. Portal's over to me. They do 25 to 45 damage, which is what, an average of like 35. So 35 times 838. So they do about 30,000 damage a swing. Obviously, their increased attack means more. What could realistically survive that? Hard to tell with my, based on my like defense skill and stuff. Sure, a small moon could survive that easily. That's no moon. I need my gems. Do 1,000 gold, yes. Need another 61,000 before I get these other ones. I can just go get this arena. It's gonna take a few days for me to get up to that amount. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum, 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 ba-bum, ba-bum. Pick up, doesn't really matter. I'm not really going to use this hero, but I was getting the Xanadu's to get his spell points up so we could teleport more often while he necromancers us up an army. How many skeletons these towns have in them? Oh, a couple hundred apiece. Town portal, dragon tooth. Can't afford that. For that, though. Alright, 51 skeletons. I am 5150 over these skeletons, you best believe. Alright, now our bottleneck is money. Because I could buy vampires forever, but... Well, not forever. I need the money. Actually gotta hang on to these gems. Not all of them, but kind of not worth the trade. Send him around to keep fighting unicorns. Just doesn't feel worth it, though. We're about to be sub 800 dragons. I'm glad she doesn't go for the spring. Losing a vampire? No way. Yes, join me, Vampire Chan. That's less. Do I have enough? Probably not, but that's okay. We come out here. Fill up our spell points. We do one more hit and run. Then we leave. Nice. We get the weasel. Oh, these vampires are awed by our forces? They don't want a diplomacy? Raise their luck. $100,000 to upgrade all those vampires. My gosh. $800 bone dragons left. After I attack with the 1,000 vampires and the skeletons, that I don't know. I think that will be enough to create the tipping point for the rest of my tower army, essentially. Like a couple more rounds of this, just to generate enough money to upgrade the vampires and everything. Maybe get a couple other stacks, get like actually 1,000. And then that'll be the tipping point. Some more here. Okay, so go to Sherman. Town portal to Sherman. If I leave these guys here. Oh. So diplomacy is no longer working. They're just awed by our forces. Yeah, it doesn't seem our diplomacy works anymore, unless this is the amount we can't afford. Maybe we weren't able to afford this much. Hey, Lord Kilburn. Weddington. Okay, so the unicorns wanna play. Oops. So I'm going to take all these. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Uh-oh. I actually think I need to block old Ranlu here. Accidentally put him in a bad spot. Let's hope she doesn't do anything like that. Yeah, I broke her out of her loop accidentally. All 106 manpowers will join there. And what about this stack? All 102 will join there. Nice. Yeah, I guess I just didn't have enough money. Then we town portal down to Sherman. There we go. That's legitimately over 1,000 vampires. I just have to upgrade these, which is probably like 150k. That was scary for a sec. Oh, she's got 12 phoenixes in here. Can I stash those? I was stashing those at Erliquin, right? Have to buy out this town before she goes there. Bring all these homies back to Green Root. 100 archmages. That's a lot. He's back home. And back in Avon. We're all good to go. She just went back home. Go down to Dead Pine or something. There we go. 6,100 skeletons. It's 162,000 to upgrade the rest of the vampires. We'll do a couple days of Dimension Door shenanigans. And be good to go. What's happening, boys? Wake up. What's our daily income? 30,000 per day. Okay. It's just 1 or 2 more days. 2 more days plus selling our materials we have. Gotta play the new game after this, I know. Like, wait a minute, I don't have chain lightning for every battle? Pull her out here. Have access to the stables. Look at the Raven. Have you grab the Raven, or not the Raven, the stables as well. So you go to Porter Oaks. Hang out in Pig's Eye. It's like actually 2 more days to upgrade the rest of the vampires. The extra HP drain on it. Is that Rebecca? Oh, no, that's Ariel. Oh yeah, I had Ariel. She had picked this up. He's not doing anything for me. Thundax, you're not doing anything for me. I want Ariel to be here to cheer us on. Go. Just 1,087 vampire lords, you know, just a little bit, a little bit. I can't even afford to recruit her out. Alright, 2 pig's eye. Now, I don't know if this matters too much. Like, should I be doing this fight? Well, yeah, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do this in combination with whatever we can pull out of here. We got a big stack of stuff in here. If we wait one day, she just runs out and then can't make it there and teleports back. She does, okay. There. We'll do it like this, with just a big stack of rangers and champions. This should hopefully put another decent dent into the massive stack of dragons. Actually, we can also get our Erlequin Phoenixes. We can afford 8 more, so 30 Phoenixes. How many more can we afford? Six more. 37 Phoenixes. I'll keep 1 here just to keep going. Actually, no, I won't, because I need to retreat with something here. Down portal to the bone. Alright. Another big fight. Actually, I want to take all my spell points with me, right? 420 spell points in order for as much resurrect as I can get. Do I also have animate dead? Don't I have animate dead? I do. This spell restores 2,300 HP of my dead. So let's see what we can do here, boys. Is this the big one? We still lose, but we kill 400 of the dragons. I think this is the tipping point. Maybe maximum efficiency-wise, the tipping point could have come earlier, but this really seems like the tipping point. don't have any, like, mass buffs of my own guys, do I? Oh, mass haste. Oh, he killed the skeleton. The skeleton stack didn't even get to act. Oh no, poor skeletons. I went and got all 6,000 of them for nothing. Help. Just start whipping earth elementals out of here. At least he's not hitting the vampires, though. The vampires are actually working out. Might have hit a critical mass of vampires, actually. Unholy moly. Don't I have steel skin? The vampires are actually tanking them. I think this is it. Vampires 824. I got luck back. Oh, they're back to full. The vampires did it, you guys. It took the vampires to kill the skeleton, the bone dragons. Holy moly.
Bring it home. That's right. Oh yes, look at that. That was my work. Good job by me. He's gone, I'm here.
What else can we do? I used undead to kill the undead. I really did. Come back to me, 575 skeletons. Rude. Get anti-magic, nerd. 33 turns on my amazing vampire lords. Oh, look at her. She said, fuck you. Armageddoned and surrendered. That is diabolical. What a classic indeed. Holy moly, guys. And look, we did it in under 3 hours. That's record time. I got knowledge. Red has been vanquished. Oh, this cutscene better be worth it. This better be the coolest cutscene we've ever seen in this entire game. The enemy is beaten. Your side has triumphed.
The might of our vast empire is maintained throughout the ages, with the great wisdom of the Emperor to guide us, and the strength of our noble heroes to protect us. You claim that Viscount Krager, a former friend and compatriot of yours, did not act of his own will in this uprising, but was held under the magical influence of the necromancers. Be that as it may, he has been seen by the people of our lands to raise arms against the Empire. Such an act cannot go unpunished. You may rejoice, however, for the Emperor's chosen to grant you all lands and titles that Gregor possessed in return for your great service and obedience. Such is the price of loyalty.
Oh, such is the price of loyalty. We got all of Krager's lands. Hey, F-Heroes 2 engine guys, you gotta go back and adjust these, please. What did I get? Congratulations! My rating was War Troll. Because I had to bump the difficulty down and take 1,000,000 days. That last map was more than half the days of the whole campaign. Oh, but look, I got rank 4. Because I'm K Orange 4. One day I'll beat the legendary K Orange 4 at rank 1, but I'm rank 4 as K Orange 4. I don't think anyone will get as high a score as K Orange 4, but since I'm K Orange 4, I get rank 4. Yeah, we bumped off Joe Josh. Yeah, Troyan's rank 10 with the way she acted in that last map for sure. Not a shot that she's anywhere higher. Rebecca, where is was Rebecca on the list? Good. Yeah, we bumped Joe. Oh yeah, we bumped Joe Josh. Sandro and Croto are still there. Got Lord Hart and Thundax up there. Oh no, wait, this is different. What the heck? Okay, whatever. So I guess that doesn't go into that. So is it? New game, campaign, expansion. Yeah, okay, so that was this one. Viscount Krager. Oops. And then we have... Oh no, they're not all Price of Loyalty. Got it. So we just finished Price of Loyalty, but then we have Wizard's Isle, Descendants, and Voyage Home. Those are the 3 we have left. Well, perfect. We'll come back to Heroes 2 next time and start up these campaigns. However, I promised last week, and I promised again this week, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era just came out, and I wanted to dip my toe in there. Play like an hour, maybe 2, and really see what it's all about. Because I have not seen that game. We're going to explore it together. So give me just a sec to switch everything up, guys, and then we will probably use the bathroom, and then we'll play a little Heroes Olden Era, so hang on tight. Viscount Krager. I know, I would like to see what it is all about. Da 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 da! Put on a little background music for us. Oh, jeez. This is the Heroes 2 OST. But give me a sec to like switch the title and everything. I'll be right back, guys. All right, boys, here we are. Let's take a look at Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I've not seen anything about. I've spared myself. Haven't looked anything up about this game. The only thing I did was like take a look to set up the screen here, but I like basically kept my eyes shut. In fact, I might have to move my face cam and everything. Hooded horse. The breaking point in Mafatu was about
You have all dreamed of peace.
750 to 800 bone dragons.
Yet it was nothing more but an illusion. That is about to shatter. Look at how you struggle. So pathetic. So foolish. Not even death can bring you comfort. We will be your salvation. Don't resist your greatest desire. Embrace your new master.
Hey, that was really cool. Embrace your new master, bro. Alright, the game is in early access. You may encounter bugs and crashes. Embrace your new mommy. Alright, obviously we gotta turn down that volume. The volume was loud. I do really like this music though. Okay. I think we just want to take a look at the tutorial and maybe do like a quick map. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what this looks like. So let's do a tutorial map. Oh, is this music from Heroes 5? Okay. It's a tactical turn-based game where you explore maps, recruit and level up heroes, develop cities, and battle your foes. Throughout the game, you'll encounter various mechanics that will introduce step by step. Your journey begins with a gameplay basics mission where you will learn the core elements of the game. Once completed, you'll unlock a series of short challenges designed to deepen your understanding of the game systems. To begin the tutorial, use the menu on the right side of the screen. Well, isn't that what people have wanted, Eslis? The thing you like from earlier games and do it again? Obviously, it's not the most original thing, but... Well, yeah, Eslis isn't the only one. We've already had a couple people come in here when I was playing Heroes 2 and sort of try to snipe at this one, but I haven't tried it, so let's see. Oh, I'm the hero John Johnson. Here you'll learn the basics of the game, all right? Global map, various objects. By default, most of the map is covered in fog of war. It's feeling like Heroes already. To lift the fog of war, you must move your heroes, reveal new areas, interact with special objects, and uncover more of the world. To move the hero, double-click using your left mouse. It'll mark your path. Confirm movement. Yeah, this is all feeling just like the heroes we know and love. Move the camera with right click, or WASD. Any plot areas that aren't hidden by fog. Obstacles and enemy squads blocking movement will prevent route planning. Green, you can fully travel. Gray doesn't have enough movement points. Red will end in battle with an enemy squad. Make your way to the marked checkpoint. You can view your active tasks in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. For level 1. We have 34 swordsmen. Range defense. A living hero of Jadaim. They're tier 1. Here's all their speed, initiative, the whole thing. They upgrade into a guard captain or Sun's Aegis. What is that? Is it like 2 tiers of upgrades? Disband a stack. I do remember that, but I don't see, there's no Bonk here. Where's Bonk? All movement points have been used up. Click on the large hourglass icon at the bottom of the screen to start a new day. Joe Joshson. Your hero will fully restore his movement points and continue moving. Great. Movement fully restored. Well done on completing the first task. All right, we're just moving along the road here. Discovered the Redwood Observatory. Oh yeah, just like the old games. Passage ahead guarded by enemy and gold piles stacked by. Before attacking the enemy, collect all the gold around you. Nice. Easy battle. These are infernal troglodytes. Oh, they look cool. I see, Eslis. Yes, you do, NMPZ. Karagor. Interesting. I did not know that. Zoom out more. These little like sheepies. Sheepy. I better find Lord Markham, yeah. Keep going. Here, start battle. Okay. Duke of the Western Lowlands. I can recruit 4 swordsmen at the garrison. Alright. Battles take place on separate battlefields divided into hexes, hexagonal spaces. Creatures move across these hexes and engage with combat. Battles proceed in rounds. Once all stacks, both yours and the enemies, have taken their turns, the next round begins. Got it. Sequence is determined by initiative. Higher initiative value, the earlier their stack will act in each round. You can always check the turn order by looking at the bar top of the screen. Before the battle begins, the tactical phase is activated, during which you can adjust the placement of your troops. To do this, drag any friendly stack within the highlighted area. If you drag a stack onto a hex occupied by another stack, they will swap places. Oh, it's like everybody has tactics. And I want them all forward. The goal of the battle is to defeat every unit in the enemy army. All right, yep. Melee attack deals damage when it is close to the target. Okay, this is why I wanted to do the tutorial, because there's obviously some new stuff. Long range attack. The creature can target one hex directly behind adjacent hexes. And then ranged attack, obviously we know that. So that's new. Long ranged attack. Unless that was in Heroes 5 or something, but... yeah, it's looking like there's tactics by default. Unless my guy has tactics. I haven't seen what skills he has. Yep, if it can't attack, you gotta move closer. Melee or long reach can approach target the same turn. Any action ends the turn unless otherwise stated. When your creatures attack an enemy in melee combat, they may receive a counterattack in response. The number of counterattacks is limited, usually once per round. If you don't want to stack to move, you can wait. Once per round per stack. Skip turn. Oh, there's no defend. You can only wait and skip turn. You can't defend. No, yeah, this here, it looks like everybody has tactics by default. This character, my only skill is scouting. And John Johnson is a knight. Swordsman growth is increased in your cities by 1. Swordsman gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% HP. Oh. I think I can increase battle and map speeds. We can speed that up a little bit. Yeah, look, I'm doing that long range attack speed. We won. Congratulations on winning your first battle. This time, you faced a weak enemy. But on your journey, you'll encounter much stronger foes. To defeat them, you need a large army. Nearby, you can see the swordsmen's garrisons. Special buildings where you can hire reinforcements. Use the gold you've recruited or collected to recruit new troops. Your strengthened army can now take on a tougher enemy. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo. Even the, like, quick shortcuts are just like in the old games there. 90 bone dragons already. Yeah, see, look, default tactics. We could just start a little closer. It's my regular stream time. Good to see you, Raven Snore. Maybe turn down. Let's turn down the speed a little bit. I'd like to see more about what's going on. Move them just close a little bit. They can long range attack, can't they? Yeah, there it is. I lost 2. I just started playing this Raven Snore. I finished up a map on Heroes 2, and then wanted to check this out. But I'm in California, so it's much earlier for me. Okay, you gain experience for fighting. With each new level, the hero receives random improvements to their attributes. and selects from one of 3 skills, passive abilities that enhance their overall performance. Orange Country, what a surprise. Choose your skill. Choose wisely. I do, Ravenstorm, born and raised. And yeah, the game seems cool so far, although once again, I'm only in like halfway through the tutorial. Okay, choose skills to strengthen your heroes. Attack, defense, spell, power, and knowledge. All right. Maximum mana, more spell casting. Morale and luck. Okay, so they didn't expand anything here. Oh, they do have enhanced lucky or unlucky. Okay. But they had unlucky in Heroes 3, didn't they? Might heroes are more likely to gain attack and defense. Magic heroes are most likely to gain spell power and knowledge. Yep. Okay. The UI looks a lot like one of the Civilization games. Shoot, man. This game is pulling from a whole bunch of games that I've never played, so I'm maybe going to be a little more impressed with it. Upon reaching... Okay, here we go. Upon reaching the advanced spell tier, you can choose one of 3 sub-skills. And then expert tier, you can choose one of 3 final sub-skills. Each upgrade improves the core effect of the skill and allows you to tailor your hero to your preferred playstyle. Your hero can also attain an elite class. To do so, you'll need to acquire a specific combination of maximum level skills. It's a challenging path, but the reward is worth it. The hero will become significantly stronger and gain powerful new abilities. To find out which skills are required to unlock an elite class, hover your mouse over the class icon in the hero's profile. Also pay attention to the hints shown when leveling up. If a selected skill brings you closer to an elite class, a small icon of the corresponding class will appear next to it. Some Might and Magic 9 vibes. Okay. Okay. Your detailed information about your heroes. I can... The best implementation of a tutorial I've seen? That's a good question. I can become a swashbuckler or a paragon. Doom doesn't count. I don't know. E1M1 is pretty damn good. So I can become a swashbuckler if I just get basic offense. Hey, China boy, it's going good. I completed the first part of the tutorial. Okay, next mission you'll get advanced features and detailed strategies. Alright, more challenging is now available. It's a good way to look at it, Raven. Let's get familiar with the advanced mechanics of Heroes of Might and Magic. Welcome to the second mission. Your goal is to reach the city at the opposite end of the map and capture it. The city's guarded by an AI player, so prepare your hero for and army for the upcoming battle. I know Eslis. I haven't been able to set it up yet. No, China boy. This is in Jadame, however you want to pronounce it. The Might and Magic 8 world. Capture the mines, the basis of my economy. All right. Wide variety of map objects. Hover over the mapped object will display a description, helping you decide whether it is currently useful to visit. You can set a route to the map object. You can move to it. Interaction square. We got all that.
That will be useful.
Oh, nice. Is that what your name is based on? Raven Snore? From Raven Shore? Cities are the cornerstone of your progress in game. Each one is unique and offers vital functions that can empower your forces. Oh, I hope so too, China boy. Construct new buildings, recruit creatures, creature dwellings, and upgrade creatures. Alright, that's all the same. Hire heroes from the tavern. Construct a marketplace to exchange resources, and then every faction offers distinct advantages. Cities tied to a specific faction provide access to exclusive features that can dramatically shift the game in your favor. You also generate gold daily and accumulate... Okay, there's something new I don't know about. Law points. See a lot of lawbreakers. I think I saw this one has upgrades. 2 upgrades as well, as lists. Does Heroes 5 have law points? Each city can hold up to 2 heroes at a time, so that's something I'm familiar with. Guest position and the garrison. Every hero must have at least 1 creature stack. A hero without an army is considered defeated. Aside from neutral squads, alright. Bear, 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 bear. Oh, look at all this. This is a... Oh my gosh, this is a huge... Like, these are like different... Is this what this is called? Haven? And this looks really cool, but like this is a massive... It's like a double. It's like 2 different paths. Quest log, map settings. Where can I look at my dwellings? This screen is exactly Heroes 5. Okay, so that's why I'm not familiar with it, because I've only played 2, 3, and Dragonbone Staff. Here's Crossbowman. Units of the same creature can be combined into a stack. The more units in a stack, the more damage it deals. Units in the stack can die. Active and passive. But here, so I clicked on upgrade. See, they have Guard Captain and Sun's Aegis. So I wonder if every creature is like that. Right. Tavern is banned. No new heroes for me. You can get law and astrology points. Look, the angels. Inquisitor. Cavalry. Lightweaver. Yeah, this is going to get... I'm going to need to get used to seeing all this. This is like a information overload, almost. I do it like that. It could be Ostringers or Marksmen. Fine bolts. You from the heavens. Double shot. Full range damage at any range. Minus 50 melee damage. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you got that right. Sharpshooter or double shot. That's pretty cool. Allows the recruitment of guard captains and sun aegises. Griffin Rookery. The Mages Guild. Noble Cavalry. Inquisitors. Mothers Superior and Excommunicators. Archangels and Apotheosises. Far cry from Heroes 1 indeed. Traps on the battlefield. Alright, let's do that. Creatures can be upgraded into more powerful ones. Each faction has 2 distinct upgrade paths offering flexibility in how to build your army. Upgraded creatures come with improved stats and new abilities. Each upgrade path supports a unique role or playstyle to suit your strategy. Upgrade creatures, detail windows. You can only upgrade creatures in a city that has the corresponding upgraded dwellings unit. Beyond the standard upgrade system, there may be alternative upgrade methods such as special objects on the global map that offer unique transformations. If you take over the AI towns and they have the wrong building upgraded, that does suck. Used by 2 takes minus 30%. So this is a double strike, and this is like a more... Sun's Aegis is more like a more defensive unit. I will get all guard captains. Let's go guard captain. And it looks like I can only construct one thing a day. Neutral squads, hostile creatures that guard valuable items, important objects, or passageways. Can feature 1 or more creatures at a time. The model represents the strongest stack in its army. If you cursor over it, you see the creature types and suspected amount of guards. Pay attention to the estimated difficulty. Indicator shows how challenging it is for your selected hero. Both neutral squads and your hero's armies can include a wide variety of creatures. Each creature has its own stats, passive traits, and active abilities. You cannot normally view detailed information about enemy hero creatures until you're in battle with them. You can always check the stats and abilities in your own army. Yeah, there we go. 1 to 4, 5 to 9. This looks all the same except for alchemical dust instead of sulfur, I guess. Gold, wood, ore, crystals, gems, mercury, and alchemical dust. Raven Snore and China Boy, I see you both talking about Might and Magic 8 characters. The best character in that game is the troll. Always take a troll. Well, maybe he's not the best, but he was my favorite. My favorite was my troll guy.
Hail, friend.
Hail, friend. Wonder if it's worth it to do with my guys like that. And I see they probably like... This strategy is probably much less effective because of the long range attack, right? Not many things have them. Okay. Oh, yeah, Yeah, there's only like 2 guys here. We're super strong. It's the tutorial mode. High morale. One way to win a battle is casting spells. I don't think John Johnson knows how to cast spells. Consumes mana. Use carefully. Under no circumstances can you cast the same spell twice in a single round. Weakening Ray and Blessing. Daylight magic, Nightshade magic, Arcane magic, Primal magic, and Neutral magic. That's a lot. Nailed it. Many creatures have abilities, special active skills that deal damage, strengthen creatures. These abilities units need to focus, which accumulates during the battle. When a stack or attacks or takes damage from an enemy, it generates 1 focus point for its army. After accumulating 6 focus points, you get a focus charge, which can be used to activate abilities. Different abilities require different amounts of focus charges to activate. The required amount is shown on the ability icon. After using the ability, it enters cooldown, becomes unavailable for several rounds. The cooldown duration is equal to the ability's activation cost. Many creatures have powerful abilities that can significantly alter the course of battle. Use focus wisely. Your hero can also, my god, your heroes can also use active abilities, which require focus charges. These abilities follow the same rule as creatures' abilities. They enter a cooldown. You can use your hero's active abilities at any point during your creature's turn. Using a hero's ability does not end the creature's turn. All heroes start out with a simple ability that deals damage to enemy targets. Other abilities are unlocked as you progress by learning special skills. Use the focus charges your army accumulates wisely. Don't forget to activate your creatures and heroes' abilities at the right moment to maximize their effectiveness in battle. Okay. So is that my focus ability? Is it the heroic strike? How come I can't go? Oh, I can just use it from anywhere. I gave him the heroic strike. Okay. Flag is me. Color of the flag indicates which player can control that object. Now, the biggest W for this game would be able to always be able to choose your own flag color. Or get your own little custom sigil on a flag. Your little icon. Mines and creature dwellings, we know all about that. Gameplay is divided into days, weeks, and months. Move your heroes carefully, limited movement points, explore the map and interact with objects, recruit troops, strengthen your armies. Nice. Here's how you use the cities, which I think I know how to do. Start of each new day, several important events take place. Your points are restored, you can construct new buildings, temporary effects activate and expire. These time intervals trigger major game events, most notably creature growth. The number of units available for recruitment increases in cities and special objects on the map. Okay. Permanently increase each visiting hero's attack by 1. You're a reading stream. Look, it's a dragon utopia. This will be an easy battle for me. In Heroes of Might and Magic, you can use multiple heroes to explore the map efficiently and quickly. You can each play various roles, from a simple scout and resource collector to a great commander who conquers your enemies. Heroes can be hired at a tavern. Hiring is a one-time payment of gold. Control a limited number of heroes at a time. Capturing new cities. Oh, new cities increases that limit. However, if you lose control of cities, the maximum number of heroes decreases, and you may lose the ability to recruit new ones. Oh, they gave me Laia, the untethered one. Someone can appear from this portal but cannot enter it. Boom, 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 boom. This is an easy battle that has a bunch of archers. Oh, Wizardry 8. Ow.
My body!
Lightning bolt. Oh yeah, my camera is right in the way of this this one enemy. Where is even a good spot to put this? Probably up here, huh? Good call on that. My guys are fighting me. The catch is that, like, is this going to be in the way when we're, like, on the overworld map? Oop, that's off. Put it in the middle of the battlefield? Hell yeah. Let's see here. Actually, I should probably just go to... Yeah, this is the best camera for you guys. All right, let's play some games. Let's go. You like? Feel like the border slightly off, but that's fine. Yeah, let's actually get back into the overworld and see what's up. I also like how you can see the health bar. That's nice. I lost 5 archers. Oh, there we go. The only thing I'm blocking up here is like just like my city icon. You guys don't need to see that, right? Like menu and stuff up here. A wooden ring plus 1 morale. Artifacts. Common, rare, epic, and legendary. The higher the rarity, the more powerful. Equipping multiple items provides additional bonuses. Artifacts can be improved. This requires alchemical dust. Got it. I guess I'll take gold. 1000 XP. Another easy battle. Bear, 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 bear. Common boots of rare power and your pain just melts away. Did we hear that John Van Canningham is at least somewhat involved with Olden Era? That's amazing. I mean, he'd have to be somewhat involved, right? Because Might and Magic is his intellectual property. This seems to have the name and everything on it. I assume that's his intellectual property. Or did he sold it to Ubisoft? Got it. Can I bless our boy here? Sitting on a chair next to the bed. Oh, don't put John in the cuck chair. They seem to want to run behind my guys and attack them. Does positional attacking like that affect anything? Oh, I can't make it over there. Can't go over there at all. Once per week gives 8 to 12 ore to the first visiting hero. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Oops, I forgot to build in my city. It's a brand new day. Griffonians. I mean, that kind of insight could be valuable, Hezlis. Look at these smarty pantses moving a few hexes apart. Easy double attack. Wait and skip. Look at that, dude. I'm a hero's legend. Don't diss the archers. You're right, they did use chess as part of the UI. Ooh, a bank and a treasury. Got to grab that. Easy battles, easy battles. Pick a bear, 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 pick a bear, bear. Each skill has all the, yeah, basic, advanced, and expert. 8 skills. That's also true, Restless. More fleshed out Jadame. 1 main hand, 1 offhand, head artifact, armor, belt, boots, back, 2 rings, 4 items, 1 holy relic. And cast tier 5 daylight spells, basic righteousness. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills, the hero's attack and defense, spell power and knowledge increased by 1 for 2 rounds. Oh. I really want to look at what all the faction they have are. Yeah, that is good. Skip all my 1 stacks. Also really like the highlighting of the hexes. See where to go. Not affect Quillins. Yeah, looks like I can't cast this multiple times in the same round. Oh, I do not want to flee. That's not that. Rude. Blasted. Summit Automaton permanently increases each visiting hero's defense. Can recruit crossbowmen in this dwelling. Fun fact, originally, Eagle Eye had nothing to do with magic. I should combine all these crossbowmen into one army. Like a melee army and a ranged army. Tactics that right. High morale. John tactics. Slashed. Congratulations! You have completed the first intermediate task and captured all the mines. Now build up the city, strengthen your army, play at your own pace. When you're ready, move along on the road to the main goal. It's really nice. Well, that's interesting, Raven. The Muse. I could put these two like back in the stack. I only need 3 to block. Weakening ray. Oh, I'm out of mana. For player experience with the other games, this tutorial seems really slow. Yeah, I'm sure it's not designed for someone like me. But I didn't just want to jump in because I saw so many, not so many, I saw some different things that I wanted to be aware of. I could also probably be playing faster, but I'm actually really like, it looks really cool and I'm having fun. Wait, skip. Archer. High morale. I lost 2. I hate it. I think also we could probably bump up this music. I turned the music down too far after the loud tutorial. Have a good one, China Boy. Thanks for stopping by. Where did it say I could click on? Oh, this did probably like that. There we go. I don't love that either, Eslis. I'm wondering if maybe there's a skill that allows you to do that. I'm not sure. A scouting skyship. Oh. Guild of the Six Winds. Allows you selected here to spend a day learning. They will be unavailable until the next day and receive a permanent increase to an attribute of their choice. That's cool. I'm wondering, Eslis, if there's an actual tactics skill that will... Maybe that's what the tactics skill does. Lets you place and see the enemy. And place your people differently. Doodle diddle there. Doodle diddle there. During your adventures, you will expand your territory, capturing new lands and cities. The passage to the neighboring area is guarded. Win the battle to clear the way. After that, capture the city located in the new area. Easy battle, yeah. Easy battle, yeah. It is Raven, yeah, but it seems in depth so far. After I finish this map, I want to look at the other towns, like the other, yeah, the other towns. Like, what other creatures and stuff are there? Wait, skip. Oh, these are archers. Shit. Yeah. Hey, Jackie Mikos, how you doing? When you tried, there was Haven, Necropolis, Sylvan, and Abyss. Okay. Nice. Oh, good to hear it, Jackie Mikos. I'm just playing around in the tutorial here, but it seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, looks like we already upgraded this turn. A mountain monastery. Oh, for 5,000 gold. A straw hat for +1 knowledge. feel like I should get out of the desert here real quick. Griffin Rookery. Beer, 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 beer. He's baiting me into attacking him, but I will. I got the lucky strike. Lost a Griffin, unfortunately. High morale! Haha! Experience, there we go. Sorcery, scouting, and then advanced righteousness. Let's get sorcery. I'm glad to be that person for you then. Raven snore. Which one is that, Jackie Mikos? Is that going to be, I guess the Sun Aegis's, right? Ooh, I wonder what Life Weavers do. Do-do-do-do-do. Life Weavers are ranged attacks. Increases the target friendly creature attack and defense by 5. Inner Glow. He makes a pedal and floats upwards. A lot of people say he's weak. I actually thoroughly enjoy playing Life Weaver. He's actually a lot stronger right now, Eslis. I know you were looking for Overwatch meta updates, but, you know. Doo-doo-doo. I captured it. You successfully captured the city. Complete the exploration of the nearby lands. Prepare for a longer trip. Ahead of you is your first serious opponent, the enemy hero, blocking the way to the next goal. Alright, well, let's... Oh, look, there's the Sundrop Chapel. There are also guards inside some objects on the map. You're ready to fight to get the reward inside. No available army slots, oh yeah.
No space.
Basic arcane magic, advanced scouting, or advanced defense. Let's do that. Generate 1 focus point. +2 defense for each point of luck. I don't know, Raven. Let's do cover. -20% damage from ranged and long reach attacks. That seems good. What day is it? How do I see what day it is? Oh, down here, bottom corner, next to the hourglass. Run back here and grab some resources. Julius and Heretic Avis. He starts with the Masterful Healing Water spell. Spells all negative effects from friendly creatures. And then spell power increase. This here produces 1 gem a day. Wow, okay. than Ister. Wayfarer. Moves significantly more efficiently on roads. Guy's fast. Construct the garrison. In addition to moving around the map and visiting interactive objects, your heroes can approach one another. You can transfer artifact and troops between them. Split your army between heroes to defend different locations, or unite them all under one hero for decisive victories. Okay. Just going to... Is it still like in is it like everything else where based on your hero's speed is how many movement points you get, or it didn't say anything like that. Diddle diddle there. Oh yeah, Raven, you got that right. That's right, NMPZ. Caveat being, I am on call at work for the rest of May. I don't expect to get called in that often, but that happened last week. That's why my Friday stream was canceled last week, and I didn't find out until the middle of the week. So I'll post an update if it changes, but my plan is for the next stream to be on Thursday. Cities, okay. It's day 7. Right, here's Onkos, the enemy hero. Oinkos. Oh, I can trade resources to get a bunch of alchemical dust. Chemical dust is a special resource required to improve. Oh, not a problem, NMPZ. I appreciate you hanging out this far. And thank you for your... I think you gave me at least +1 morale boost to killing the bone dragon, so thank you and enjoy the sun. Alright, alchemical dust improves various elements of the game. Artifacts, spells, upgraded creature dwellings, and cities. There are no mines for alchemical dust. You must discover them on the global map, synthesize it in labs, and destroying artifacts to extract a small amount of dust. Defeat its guard to obtain cavalry. Wow, this game copied Baldur's Gate 3 with Gale, who has to eat artifacts in order to get magic stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 is the only game where you had to destroy artifacts for resources. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, Raven, I spent the first 3 hours of this stream finally defeating them. Special guarded objects. Battles with these guards differ from standard battles due to the unique placement of yours and the enemy's troops. In these encounters, your forces may be surrounded by the enemy, or you may have the advantage of surrounding the enemy yourself. Victory in such battles will often reward you with a valuable prize. So yeah, tactics phase. I can't actually move any of my guys. Why do I have one? Okay, I must have messed that up. Now. something like that. Maybe go stand here to block the ranged attack. All right, Raven. My shot will kill 5, so let's kill 5 of those. There we go. Fine bolts. It's now Temple of the Sun from Might and Magic 8, Dungeon, Nyon, Schism, Dungeon but Blue Tentacles, Grove, Necropolis, and Hive. Fire Ladybug from the intro. Dude, it wasn't that bad. 1 morale, more XP. Get 1 morale. Fish to the face. A common main hand weapon. I didn't pick that up before. Threshold Ballistica. Let's get a second Griffin Rookery. More astrology points. Golden Calf. Let's get more gold. Throughout the game, extra sources of income. Certain buildings generate resources. Gold. Law points activate your faction's unique bonuses. Astrology points increase the level of its magic observatory. Got it. How do I see where I can use the astrology points? Faction laws. There it is. Each faction in the game is unique. Its cities feature special buildings. It recruits unique units, and its heroes belong to that specific faction. You're under arrest, Static. I did, Vofelok. Observatory. On the global map, each faction is also associated with its own type of terrain, which affects various mechanics. However, the most unique feature of each faction is its exclusive set of faction laws. Research options that change different aspects of the game. These laws can strengthen the economy, improve creature stats, and modify core gameplay rules. As you play, is this a From Heroes 5 Eslis? Yeah, Vofelok, just checking out the tutorial. Increasing your faction's level. With each new level, you gain 1 law seal. The seals can be spent immediately or saved to unlock more expensive and powerful laws. To unlock high-level laws, you must invest some seals into basic ones. Some laws require multiple seals to unlock or upgrade. Some have multiple levels. Law points are generated daily by cities and also earned by heroes during active play. In a Sid the Sloth voice. Well, it's hard because Sid the... Hello. It's like, hello, here. You gotta, like, lisp it. I'm so happy to see you in my stream. Right? There you go. Defeating neutral squads is law points equal to 20% of the XP. Neutral objects, law points. Okay, so this is like talents. It's like talents for your city. Are these... I didn't see it. Are these city-based or are these... Are these like for your faction? So like if you upgrade these in a town and the enemy takes this town, do then they get these? Left is all. Oh, I see. It's swordsman growth in your city. Friendly creatures deal additional damage to summon creatures. Crossbow growth. Ooh. There you go, Static. I see, Eslis. Well, give me this one-time riches. And more astrology points. Where do I see my astrology points? Or my law points? Oh, I guess it's right here. Here, I'll enact that law because I'm about to go to the next week. Well, this is neat. What astrology sign am I? Your mom. No, I believe I'm a Taurus. I was about to run this chick into the freaking Coliseum. There we go. There we go. Garrison. Yeah, Garrison 2. 1,000 more gold a day for this. I did static. I just recruited all out of there. That's fine. It just passed, yeah. Need 17. Oh my gosh, I used all my money on that. Thank you. Let's get out of here then. Can I only upgrade these guys in cities? I'm actually going to take the chat's tips there and upgrade to Sun's Aegis. Because these guys... This creature and adjacent friendly creatures take, yeah, minus 30% range damage. Can I refill her spell points? No, her mana's still... I guess I probably need a Mage's Guild, huh? Bear, bear, bear. Ow. Lucky strike, strike, strike. I got 8 cavalry. Sunspear Cavalry and Noble Cavalry. Ignore 40% of the enemy's defense. Increases friendly creatures' morale by 2. Oh yeah, they both have jousting bonuses. Thanks, Static. I'll take a cooking pineapple pizza. Attack increased by 2. Okay, anointed for attack. Charge. Increase the speed initiative of all friendly creatures. I see. These guys have a little more defense. Yeah, I get it. It's a good tip. There's probably a ton of little strategies like that, huh? I have had ice cream cake before. Oh. Its own cities, which universal functions, faction-specific features. In all cities, among other things, you can build a tavern, use the marketplace, and visit the artifact merchant. In addition, each faction has unique buildings that are only available in its cities. As the ruler of a temple city, you can construct 2 exclusive structures: the Scouting Skyship, removing the fog of war, and the Guild of Six Winds, which trains heroes. That wasn't quite right. This creature's attack increased by 10, initiative by 2. Caw. Valiant Cry. Magic creature. Ignores obstacles and traps. Can counterattack twice per round. Oh, can counterattack unlimited time per round. Counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. Wow. Increased by 10 for Valiant Cry, I see. I bet you they do make an orange cake. Let's try this battle, huh? Interacting with an enemy hero. In addition to moving around the map and visiting interactive objects, your heroes can encounter enemy heroes. When this happens, a battle will occur. Opposing heroes engage in a special type of battle. Unlike fights against scattered neutral squads, the enemy can use spells, and their army is typically stronger and better organized. At the end of the battle, one hero is killed, and the victorious hero receives experience as well as all the artifacts that belong to the defeated hero. Yeah. However, you or your opponent may flee before losing all their units, allowing the hero to be rehired with their level, skills, and artifacts intact to fight another day. Yeah, it's probably combined with something, though. Not just like a straight up orange cake, but like orange green cake or orange dreamsicle, something like that. Chocolate and orange, that's a good one. That's extremely rude. Joust. Yeah. Get jousted, nerd. I'll joust you too. Hell yeah. Ever seen anybody get jousted that hard? Basic summon avatar. Tier 5 daylight spells, Tier 5 arcane spells. Let's see what this avatar is. The Last Airbender. A defense belt. Pit of Glory. Oh, look. Upgrade their creatures for gold. This is easy peasy. Skip. Wait, skip. It's your basic wisdom. The hero can learn up to tier 3 spells without knowing the corresponding magic school. The hero can use the spell book one more time per battle round, but only to cast a spell of magic school that hasn't been used this round. Spells cost plus 100% mana for each use after the first. Okay. Wisdom. Mercury, rags. Diddle diddle dare. Diddle diddle dare. Upgrade to sharpshooters. Oh, nice. You can just right-click them. Where's that marketplace? Oh, I didn't build it here. But I built it there.
You don't have the gold?
Nadir. Starts with Masterful Vulnerability. Clarissa. Produces 500 gold every day, plus 100 for every 3 hero levels. Increases the amount of gold found on the map by 25%. My goodness. How do I, like, quickly go to my marketplace, though? There we go. Exchange resources. 300% markup. You don't have the gold. This is a tutorial map. I'm sure this is not super insane. I outscale the enemy hero by an insane amount. I don't believe so, Ezlis. I can't connect the bot to YouTube. At least I don't think so. Dear, 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 diddle, dear, 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 dear. $20.96. Action laws, produce a gem, produce gold. Increase light weaver growth. Let's enact that law. How about that? No hire heroes. Not enough gold there. We'll hire Clarissa next turn. New law, give me more stuff. I can only hire at this one. Oh, I didn't upgrade them at the last one. Oh well. Abound an outpost. Defeat this. Special object will become a new city under your control. Defeat the enemy guarding it to gain control. After that, prepare for the final battle. Defending the Necromancer City. An easy battle with... I don't even know what those creatures are. These are parasites, tier 1. Hive spawn. Part of a hive mind. This creature deals higher damage to higher tier enemies. Wow. Get wrecked. Featherfall. Oh, it just turns into another one of these towns. Fully restore my mana. Pandora's Box, an unpredictable but great reward. A town without walls, huh? Enemies fleeing, destroy them. That's rude. I got 10,000 experience points. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increased by 15% of the hero's spell power and knowledge? Hell yeah. Advanced summon avatar. Attack power increases by 25% of the hero's spell power. Defense by hero's knowledge. Yeah, there are a lot of variables here. Let's just do that. Tier 5 primal spells. Do siegecraft because we're about to fight. Destroy them. It's just skeleton warrior. 10,000 is a lot. Right to marksman. Hierophant. Make you Sun Spear Cavalry. How many bones dragons is that? I don't know. I can only tell amounts in Bone Dragon speak now. This is cool. Get bonuses for visiting. Brr, 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 brr. Can we change the upgrade on that? Oh, I can't afford it. But I'll give him all these. That should be enough to crush this tutorial boss, right? Terius, the enemy hero. City Siege is a special type of battle that is triggered when a hero attempts to capture a city that is defended by at least one creature. Type of battle differs from regular combat due to the increased size of the battlefield and the presence of defensive structures on the defender's side. As an attacker, your goal is to destroy the defensive walls in order to reach the creature. As a catapult can be used. As a defender, your task is to repel the enemy's attack, either by forcing them to flee or defeating them. Any defensive structures that you've built in the city, such as walls, towers, moats, and more, will aid you in defense. Look at that. They have whites. Memory Devourer. Each attack converts 20% of the damage dealt into additional HP. This effect can create temporary units in this creature's stack. Nice. Skeleton Archer tier 1. Whites are tier 2. Undead Pets are tier 3. Minus 30% melee damage.
This sucks! I want to go back!
How was this game? How was it compared a downgrade to Heroes 1 so we can feel it was 600 years prior? This game actually seems really cool. There's a lot of stuff to learn too. Look at how cool that guy looks. Oh, like you guys can't see their hero's face. He looks pretty sick. Here, actually. He's like, "Urgh. I am evil. I am a necromancer." I can fly over the wall. Oh, and I can even choose where the catapult goes. Easy retail. It was better before, but it went downhill between. Oh, you're right. The avatar. Look, I have web, shade cloak. Look at all this stuff. Guillotine deals 56% of the target enemy creature's maximum HP as magic damage. Put advanced avatar here. Ignoring obstacles melee attack. It has 186 health. I mean, that's not bad. At the end of this era. Damn, dude. Nay. Fatal Decay, Web, Sleep, Shade. Ween, Firewall. We defeated him. The enemy heroes from the dev's previous game. Okay. We achieved victory, you guys. Congratulations on completing the basic tutorial. Got an achievement for it. Great for beginners. Okay, that was actually a super basic tutorial. I thought it was going to go into something deeper. Yeah, I guess we're going back to the main menu. Challenge map, multiplayer. When you play multiplayer, we create an online profile using your account. Okay. The leaderboard. Look at Pinocchio. 3K rating. Look at this champion. Look. Isn't that a hero? Is that Heroes 1 or 2 avatar? Renhor, Hectic, Kovalian. The one I was doing right now as this was that was the advanced tutorial, the one I just did right now. See, gameplay basics, then advanced tutorial. It says tutorial, continue tutorial. I don't see anything else I can click on, unless you guys see something I'm missing. It's a custom game. I wanted to see the factions. Temple. The Church of the Sun strives to forge the best version of oneself. Its well-rounded troops gain extra benefits from buffs. Necropolis, ruled by necromancers and vampires. Shadowspire. Undead rise after each battle and often sap strength from their foes with every strike. Grove, each of Murmur Wood's elemental spirits is a unique powerhouse supported by equally strong and expensive rangers and druids. All right, Ravensnore, happy Mother's Day. Enjoy your Sunday. Hive, bent on conquering Jadame. Beelzebub's Order of the Fly is a faction driven by swift and aggressive tactics. Their strength lies in the single-minded determination of their ranks, exploiting the diversity of their opponents to strike with precision and speed. Schism, a splinter faction of Alvar. This group has delved into the depths of water using ancient Vori rites. They possess the power to deny their opponents' abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their foes. And then Dungeon, formerly underground, currently backstage rulers of Jedame. The faction whose capital is Alvar focuses on subterfuge and versatility. Each of their units has 2 types of attack. You may occupy multiple slots to play hot seat locally. Oh. Where do you sink the Regnan fleet? Is this the islands of Regna? Yeah, it looks like it's expanded from what we can see. Do. Yeah, okay, so it says this is the Regna Island. These are the Dagger Wound Islands. This is Ravenshore, although it's looking a little less green nowadays. And then the Murmur Woods have been burned down. It says this is supposed to be the Iron Sand Desert, but it looks like it's on fire. And then this is approximately Alvar. And Shadow Spire over here. That's true. Yeah, it did do that. Is there a way for me to easily, like, examine the... Like, I just want to see... Here's the campaign. I just wanted to, like, play around with the units. Single hero mode, look, scenarios, short story, classic. A quick game mode where you draft a hero, their equipment, and an army, and then directly proceed to duel the opponent. Or what if I just quick start classic? Okay, yeah, let's see, campaign. Orange 4. Stomp on the flower.
Well, should go back before an elf puts an arrow through my neck. I wish I could just have some rest and enjoy the view. Hey, Shiny. Wouldn't mind joining you up there.
What is this? What is this voice?
Someone's here.
Show yourself! Medusi, douse the flames!
What? How?
What?
Watch out! We can't win if we look at them! Kill the lights!
I can't. Fires refuse to go out. Something's wrong with our torches.
No, it's not just our torches. Something's very wrong with Garner Hills.
They didn't garner a lot of sympathy in those hills.
I've been informed something's terribly wrong in the village of Garner Hills.
Indeed. That's what my spies have indicated.
Casper
What
Silvertongue.
silence has. I've lost contact with all of them in that region.
Related to Slicker Silvertongue, perhaps?
But one informant made it out. Reports strangeness. Says the fires there, they don't burn out. Not even with water. They just keep burning. Endlessly. This demands investigation.
Garner Hills lies beyond our jurisdiction. It falls under the Temple of the Sun's protectorate.
Balthazar. Son of Balthazar.
All the more reason to investigate, and perhaps extend our influence.
I'll send a scout. I have just the man. Gunner. Good rider, long distances, no complaints.
Gunner the Minotaur?
And young enough not to be spooked by a few cursed flames.
The hardest fair difficulty on expert. Look at my relations with my factions. 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, negative 6, 6, 6. I have no idea. I'm not going to play this all the way out. I just wanted to see what this was. Look at the cute little piggy. Stand at the edge of it, me lord. This must be the place. Look, it's Gunner. It's Gunner the Minotaur. It's actually him. I am no lord, just a mere scout, commanded to confirm whether the rumors of an unstoppable fire in your village are true. To us simple folk, all of your lords and ladies. I know. That's why I'm excited that it's actually this Gunner and not somebody else named Gunner. Makes things easier, don't it? But the rumors are true. The fire's been burning for days, laying waste to homes. We tried both water and magic, but nothing seems to work. Not even magic, you say? That's unusual. Could it be the Fey folk? We're relatively far from the Murmur Woods, my lord, but aye, the truth is we're stuck between the lands of Fey and Alvar, and folk here don't trust outsiders. Yet you get a Minotaur to help you. Ironic, isn't it? I'd say it is, but when you're desperate, you don't turn away help, even from your kind. And truth be told, my lord, we're not concerned with how it began or who's to blame. We just want our homes and our lives back the way they were. It's a Norse name? Well, what if it was a horse name? That's why he's so fast. I'm afraid if it's already been going on a while, as you say, there's not much of an actual village to get back. Let's have a look and see what we can find. Tier 4 Minotaur units? Hell yeah. It's an ox name. Blood for blood, increase morale. Alternative fighting style, Grand Slam. Hits the target and all creatures within 2 X's behind it, minus 50% damage to each. Nice. Minotaur Lord or Minotaur Vanguard. Adrenaline Surge, Blood for Blood. Wow. Gunner is an overlord like he always is. Extra morale. Triumvirate strength. Oh man, look at all that. Okay. Do Balthazar's Bodyguard or Silver Tongue's Envoy gain 100% attack or 100% defense? That's really cool. Halt! This territory is under lockdown by order of the governor of Sunspire. No one enters or leaves. Charming greeting. I've got my orders too, straight from the Triumvirate. I'm here to scout and report on the delightful disaster you've got brewing, not a fight. Orders or not, the governor's decree stands. This area is closed to all outsiders. Report that back to your Triumvirate. Templar, let's not waste time. You move your squad out of the way, we move on, we forget this little chat ever happened. What do you say? I say the area is closed. Enough. If you insist, wasting my time, I'll clear the path myself. There we go. Where did you see that, Eslis? All I saw was the guy say, I'm sending my envoy Gunner. Nobody wants to go first. Get chopped. Next to the difficulty? Okay, let's go check. Spy. Silver tongue spy. Always impatient. Alright, let's get back to that. Brr, brr, brr. If I hit restart mission, does it take me back to the menu or it's the start of the mission? No, it's just right here. I hit continue once again. Is that the start of the mission or into the map? Ah, yeah, it's start of the mission.
Well, I've been informed.
Indeed.
Garner.
I'll send us.
I don't see anything over here. If you click the hero's icon, maybe. Can't click on any of this. Click this. No, it just looks like you can examine your hero. You can just see what Gunner does. I actually didn't see him down here, so that was a good eye. A good eye, mate. But that was nice. Okay, now let's do Arena. It says you can quick start into a battle. Natilda, Gru, or Pip. This is a hive thing. Look at him. Obviously a vampire. Natilda the Death Knight. Oops, I canceled that. I didn't mean to do that. Elniel. Well, what am I most interested in seeing, or what are you guys interested in seeing? So this looks like one of the newer factions. This is like the Grove faction, the Undead faction, or that Hive faction. No, this is not the Hive faction. Not Dungeon. One of the other ones. She can have my Elniel. Let's choose her then. She starts with the Masterful Firewall spell. She's a druid with extra firewall damage. Look, advanced tactics. In the tactics phase, creatures can be placed within a 4-line area. Let's get advanced battle magic. Let's do Aura of Wizardry. Thaumaturgy. Do all tier 1 spells. Expert Thaumaturgy. More knowledge and spell power. This is cool. So you can just battle and level up your hero right now. Expert battle magic. Extra magic damage. I'll just go magic. See if we can learn offense. Advanced arcane magic. 30% healing. Expert arcane magic. Extra spell power, extra sorcery. Sticky magic. Advanced battlecraft. Overwatch, melee mastery. Ranged I don't even know what thing I'm gonna get. Oh, and then I pick my... Oh, I can pick my artifacts. Ancient Idol. All tier 3 spells. Hell yeah. +2 knowledge. Get that. Extra cooldown. All tier 4 spells. Initiative. Increase positive effects. Choose my spells. Reality distortion. Black hole. Ear damage to the target enemy. Doriath's Tide. Arcane Explosion. I know. I don't even know what all this stuff... I don't even know what all this stuff does or how it's going to be best used. I think this is simulating, like... I think this is literally... I don't think it's even going to be a match. I think it's just going to be like basically an endgame fight. You know what I mean? Fawn Warrior. 110 Fawn Warriors. Vernal Naiad. Sure. A fairy dragon or a reaver or a sporemancer. Ooh, fun. Aga Shoth Tamer. More fawn archers. And a hoplet. Let's do a dusk hoplet. +4 spell power. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Heroes that aren't my heroes faction. Confirm everything. Looks good. I don't even know. Nature's Fury, Fury, Fury. Yeah, this looks like it's simulating like an endgame battle. Heavenly Blades. Berserk. Minotaur tier 4. Medusa Sculptor. Jasper Dancer. Guile Infiltrator. Guile. Arrow Barrage. Slither Away. What if I berserk the Minotaur? That's cool. Can I just keep casting? Oh, nice. Oh, now I can't cast anymore. I get it. I mean, that seemed pretty good, though. Icy Breath, additional attack, plow through, reduces the terrain penalty. These are all melee attackers, right? No ranged attackers. Didn't I get a bonus if I wait? Yeah. Oh, that's a ranged attacker. Yeah, I messed up. This guy's ranged. The dragon. Oh, negative effects. Immune to tier 5 spells. These Minotaur down. And do this. Additional attack, hell yeah. Should cast a spell. No, what kind of spell should I have? Invisible traps, free hexes. Man, there is a lot of variables. Circle of Winter, Chain Lightning. Friendly creature. Gains 1 initiative, 10% maximum HP, favorable wind. I feel like I picked up a bunch of spell power. Put the firewall on top of units? Doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like it. She did have a bonus for the firewall. Would like to use that. I could summon the Star Children. Prevented from using ranged attacks. Heavenly Blade. Oh look, deals damage to all enemies. That's simple. Let's do that. Oh, Star Child of Mine. Oh, Star Child of Mine. Do 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 do. Ow. Petrified. The Vernal Naiad? I agree. It's a tier 4 and can even attack when there's somebody near them. Can blink to any free hex within a 4 hex range. Did you say I had mirror image? Mirror copy. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's not gonna get. It takes more damage, but won't get instantly destroyed. Oh yeah, and I should have had this copy up the whole time. Looks like a big W for me. We did it, boys. All right. That's really cool. You could just hop in and just do a quick battle. I like that. But I think that's going to be it for me today, guys. 5 hours, 3 hours killing the Bone Dragons in Heroes 2, and then dipping our toe into Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. At first glance, this seems like a lot of fun. So I'm going to keep an eye on this and maybe keep dipping my toe in here and there. Obviously, we got a lot of other stuff we got to do, so I can't commit to doing a full campaign run right now. Also, it's still in early access, so maybe I'll noodle around in here off stream and see what else I can discover. But there seems to be a lot of variables, and it's definitely something I want to keep an eye on. But in any case, I've got to end my stream. I've got to head to bed and get ready for work tonight. Right? Yeah, that's right. That's good to hear, Eslis. It seems... It feels fun. I feel like there's something there.
Bye, boys. It's about bad now.
In any case, guys, I will be back on Thursday. My next scheduled stream is Thursday, but like I said earlier...
Thanks a lot.
There's a chance that I get... like I said, I'm on call all of my weekend days. I'm on call for work. Every single one of my weekend days, my work's going through some significant understaffing, so I'm on call. I don't expect to get called in that much, but there's a chance I may have to cancel a stream here and there at last minute. So please keep an eye on the Discord or on the stream title. I'll try to update you guys if I need to, but I'm hoping for a full rack of streams next week. Eslis, I'll hit you up. I'll actually send you a message here real quick, but we'll figure out the best days to do Dragon Age 2, and that'll be what we're working on. Dragon Age 2 starting next week, very likely. And then I want to finish the rest of the Heroes 2 campaigns, and maybe we'll get some more Olden Era, mix some more Olden Era in there. But in any case, guys, I really appreciate you hanging out and watching. Thank you guys very, very much. Take care, and have a good one, everybody.
Farewell for now.